This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is February 28th. It's a Tuesday. Oh, is this the last day in February? Is this the last day? Does tomorrow start March 1st? Oh my goodness sakes. Where is time going to? Let me get out here to my channel and welcome folks in. Hello, hello, hello. Live chat. I had a little bit of trouble signing on. I have to figure out how to turn off the cast options. YouTube hates it on this phone. It's trying to do some kind of a screencast, and I'm going to have to just message YouTube and find out how to turn off the screencasting. Okay. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Leah. Good morning, Leah. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Actually, this is a good thing. It's so good to see you guys. Good morning. I hope that you all had a good weekend and a good start to the week. This is Tuesday. My start to the week wasn't so great. We went to Grand Island last week, and I was at Hobby Lobby, and my brother, I convinced him to go with me, and just so he could get out, but he walked around to the back of the car, and he said, "What happened here?" And the back window had a hole in it, and we don't think it was a rock because it's the back window on the driver's side. And so if you're driving down the road, here's the ditch. In order for that rock, if it was a rock, the car would have to pass us on this side. And I don't drive on interstate, so I'm not sure what happened. But anyway, I was afraid maybe it was a bullet hole. And so I reported it to our local police, because not so much because of the car, but because, you know, if they're shooting off guns in town, that's not a good thing. And he came out today and he looked at it, and he said he thinks it's a BB hole, but my brother said it's too big for a BB hole. I mean, it's pretty big. So there's another expense. I got to get a new back window for my car. Hi, Nashwa. Hi, Leah. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome, Rhonda. It's good to see you. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. So, but you know what I think I'm going to do today? I think I'm going to go up to the bins today. Let me set the quality on my tablet over here. Quality. Advanced 720, so high as it'll go. I think I'm going to go up to the bins today because I've never been there and I've been wanting to go, and I don't need anything. I don't need to go, but I'm always watching Becky bring home all this cool stuff from the bins. So I'm going to go see if I can find the bins today. But I'm also going to stop at the glass repair place and get an estimate on. It won't happen this month. It'll have to happen next month. Yep. Let me set my chat to reset my live chat here. So that's what's been going on in my life. Well, you can see I have the big book out. I'm going to draw this morning, and it's got an interesting subject to draw. Let me get on here. Let me sign on. Oh, I'm already signed on. Let me go to my notes here. Hold on. Let me go to my notes, and grab my notes. Uh-oh, what did I do? Did I put it on the other phone? I think I have to go to my email. I think I put it on my other phone. Hold on. So this is the 2023 is the 150th anniversary of our small town here. And I did not grow up in this town. My only childhood memory, if you can call it childhood, was in high school. And we had a speech contest. And I had to come over here for, I think it was a speech contest. It was either a speech contest or all, I don't want to say talent, but it was different. There was another activity where students could participate in different activities, and I participated in art. Hi, Sue Hennessy. It's good to see you. So anyway, I was looking up on Wikipedia what I could find out about our small town of Harvard, Nebraska. And I run across the famous people on Wiki, and I ran across this picture of Ida Bergston. Let's go back again. Bingston, Bengtson. And she was an American bacteriologist, and she became the first woman, and this is our little town, less than 1,000 people, the first woman hired to work in the United States Public Health Services, which later became known as the National Institute of Health. And she is known, just to paraphrase it, for her work in, well, let me go read it here. She's known for her work in, with the, let me go to main impacts. She helped to discover the 1917 tetanus outbreak, that the 1917 tetanus outbreak was running rampant across the United States could be traced back to a contaminated vaccine, and it says scarifiers. And but she was a bacteriologist, and let's see, what was it that it's called? She studied organism called Clostridium botulinum. So she kind of had some work with botulism and that type of thing, and toxins. But just to think that she was just from this small town. Well, I got out of it here. Let me go back. Anyway, there's a picture here. I'm into my email. Hold on. There's a picture of her here. But her life and education I found very interesting. Ida Bingston was born in Harvard, Nebraska in January 17th, 1881. She attended the University of Nebraska, graduated in 1903 with degrees in mathematics and the languages. So if you stop and think about that, 1903, not a whole lot of women were going to college, especially in mathematics and languages and sciences. And it doesn't say much about her growing up here in Harvard. It says she was born in Harvard. So I don't know if she went to high school here or not. But she's associated with Harvard. Now, it does say the University of Nebraska. She graduated from the University of Nebraska and began working at the U.S. Geological Survey Library. She found it to be of low interest, so a close friend encouraged her to go back to school, and she studied at the University of Chicago to study bacteriology and biochemistry. So this lady had a brain on her, and then it tells a lot about her. But what I found really interesting was this picture. Well, of course, when I zoomed, this picture of her, which is really a cool picture. And now you can tell it's in her younger days. She's in her younger days here, and I thought I would sketch this. But while I'm sketching it, what I want you guys to do, there's 18 of you in here. So try to find or think of a person in your, preferably in your town. You may be in a small town like I am, but do famous people from on Wiki. And like I did famous, well, I found it in our Harvard, Nebraska. So you might say famous people from Harvard or wherever you're from, famous people from Dallas, and pick one of those. And then I'm going to do I'll probably do a random org thing because I'm not set up to, I've been having trouble with my phones. I'm not set up to do the comment picker this morning. But I'm going, and then while I'm drawing it, think about who you want to pick, and then we'll do a little contest, and I'll do an envelope and send it off to you today. Hi, Riri. Good morning, Riri. Nashua, Kimberly. Hi, Renee Redwagon. I got the big book out. I'm going to draw this lady. This is Ida Bingston, and she was born in Harvard, Nebraska. I wish it would have told more about her early life, where she went to high school, that type of thing. And you know, I live here in this small town, and I'm sitting here last night thinking, I wonder if she went to school here, and where did their family live? And this is the 150th year of our small town, anniversary of our small town. And they're doing a reprint of they're doing a book, but they're also doing a reprint of a book that they published on the 100th year anniversary. And I'm thinking it might reference more information about her. I'm hoping that it does. If they don't teach about her in school here, I'm going to be very disappointed. So think about that while I'm sketching this. Who would you like me to sketch from your hometown? And if you can't find anything from your hometown, try your home state, preferably your hometown. I think would be pretty cool. And if you find it on Wiki, that would even be better, because then you're going to see the phone jiggle a little. I got to put this cord in here. Then, I can get a photograph of them. I have to have a photograph of them, but most famous people, even unknown famous people like Ida here, have some sort of a picture on Wiki. So be thinking about that. And this is the book. I haven't drawn in this for a while. This is my faces book, my drawing book. And I'm having so much fun in this book. I'm just having so much fun in it. This one's one of my favorite. Let me get a sip of coffee here. I have coffee this morning. Of course, now, most of these people that I did in here are not famous. This one I took off of a photograph that I got at the flea market. This lady was first woman senator. I think she was from Georgia. She served for one day. And of course, there's the only animal I have in here, a little face of a squirrel. There's my Georgia senator again. And there she is again. This is Mark Twain's oldest daughter. And this is one of his other daughters. And there's Mark Twain. This is a sketch of Martin Luther King Jr. We did him again over here. I think this one looks more like him. This is Thomas Nast. This is the first one I did, and I didn't like it, so I did him again over here. And this is just a cartoonist. This is Harriet Beecher Stowe. I didn't like either of these. I might have to do her again. Oh, I did her again over here. And this is Louisa May Alcott. I like this one, turned out nice. And this is her father. So we're going to do Ida May here, and let's see if I can't straighten this up a little here. Now, I got so much stuff on this desk. These little staples, they can be put away. my big Crayola. I'm slowly getting things organized behind me, but it is a slow job for me. Okay, let's see if that lays flatter. It does. So Ida, I'm going to sketch you. Now, what did I do with my pen? Let me refresh chat again. Top chat, side chat. You drank too much tea yesterday? Hi, Becky. Becky said, my small town was named after Nathaniel Green. Oh, how cool. Hi, Pam. Stitch It Pam. Becky said she hardly slept a bit. Are you tired, Becky? Oh, my goodness, Becky. I didn't sleep much last night either. I made the mistake of installing Scrabble on my game. I mean, on my phone. And I played Scrabble all night last night. It was kind of fun. And what I do is, like, I choose, I think I'm playing against 5 different people, 5 or 6. And then while I'm waiting for them to do their turn, you can play, there's an adventure game that you can play against yourself. And I like to go out there and play against myself while I'm waiting for them to respond. Let's see. I want this to be tipped just a little. Now, I don't think you guys are gonna see this. Oh, come on. Well, hold on. Hold the phone. Let me get rid of this stuff here. Okay, come on back here, Ida. Let me download this photo. Save image. And then I won't be bopping around. I'll just bop around in my gallery. I have better luck if I... Okay. There's Ida. Look at that old window in there. That's pretty cool. So she was the first woman to work at what later became the National Institute of Health, I think it's called. And I'm going to go way into her face here. And I might put her hand in there later. We'll leave room for her hand, but I want her face. So be thinking of who. Yeah, she was a smart lady, Kimberly says. Be thinking of who you want. And I'm only going to draw one unless I get it done. I might pick another one if I get it done, but I'm only going to promise one. So, and of course this is in the way. All of this stuff is in the way, honestly. Let me put these down here. Oh, and of course I knocked the other one over. Spilled half of them. Ah! So her hair kind of fades into the background here. And it kind of comes down around this way. And then her forehead. It's kind of a round forehead. And her eye this way. But you see more. Yeah. I'm going to have to... See, this is the trouble with drawing with the ink. This hairline has to move. And her nose comes... Is that as far as it's going to go here? That's as far as it's going to go. Let me swipe this if I can. Now it's very pixelated. Becky said, my small town was named after Nathaniel Green. Becky, hopefully you can get a nap in today. They're saying good morning to Becky. And that's where my chat ends. So her eye, you can see kind of her eyelid here. I might just get her face in. I don't think I'll have room to get her. I haven't drawn for a while. So you can kind of see a part of her cheek here, that her nose comes out like, I'm so bad at noses. Kind of like that. And she's got, I can kind of see a little bit of her cheek in there. And then she's looking down. So her eyelid really comes more like that. And kind of goes up this way. And I'm thinking her hair probably comes more like that. I might have to redo her. And you can kind of see a little bit of the eyelid there. And this eyebrow is a little bit higher, I think. You can kind of see her. And you can see more of her nose than anything. Here. Yeah, I guess I'm fairly happy with that. There, your cheek comes down like this. I don't think her forehead is that tall. So this all is shorter. And then her lips kind of come like so. Ida. I hope I can find out more information about her. And I was also thinking, what was it like to live in this town 150 years ago? Well, it probably wasn't much of a town to start out with. The town was started because of the railroad. It's a railroad town. Now this is all dark in here. And her cheek is, and she's got a little bit of a line in there, and then her neck comes way back over this way. And I might have to do this again and make it smaller. Ida. But it's fun. It's a fun draw. It's just a fun sketch. And then her cheek over here is all in shadow. And I'm just doing some lines in here. And let's do some heavier lines here for her hair. And she's got it pulled back. You see just a bit of where her ear is starting there. Just a bit. And then her neck comes down this way. And now she's falling off the bottom of the page. Let's do her again over here. Move my bunny rabbit. Biden is coming to Virginia Beach today. I'm glad I'm staying home. Traffic will be crazy, Kimberly says. Virginia Beach. All right, let's start her again over here. And Maybe I'll draw her a little smaller. And she's got, you can tell she has pretty heavy eyebrows in here. They're not shaped. You know, she was a scholar. She probably wasn't too concerned about the beauty thing. Renee says, I haven't lost my mind, Arlene. What did Arlene say? I don't see Riri in chat. Am I missing her somewhere? And Arlene says, I saw her earlier, but I can't find her now. Oh, I saw her earlier too. I said, oh, good morning to Riri. Let's see if I can find her. She's way up there. Nina, hi Nina. Good morning, Nina. Riri, where did you go? Leah, well, what happened to Riri? I saw her here too, Arlene. I said good morning to her. What'd she do? Delete all her messages and leave? Riri, come back. Did she get blocked somehow? Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, Mitzi. Riri, are you out there? I wonder if she got blocked. She's not in here now. Yeah, but her messages should still be here even after she left. I'm wondering if she actually, I didn't see any blocked messages though. Isn't that weird? I saw her earlier and I said good morning to her. Riri, we lost Riri. Sue, Kimberly, Mina, Renee. Riri, we lost you. Here, around, let's see, where Mina came in and said hi to, right, a couple down after Kimberly says smart lady. Then Mina says hi, Nashwa. Hello, Nashwa. And then Rhonda says hi, Riri. So, but I don't see Riri anymore. Riri, come back. She just said hello to Mitzi. Oh, is she here? Okay. I don't see her. Is she here? I don't see where she said good morning. I see Mitzi saying good morning to Becky, Mina, and Leah. Riri, did you go stealth? Riri, where are you? I'll have to message her afterwards and ask her if she had trouble in chat or if she just intentionally, maybe she had something she needed to get done. You know, it's early in the day. Now, the eyelid, she's looking down. She's kind of looking down that way. Maybe not such a slant. And you can see just a bit of her cheek and then her nose. No, Riri. She said good morning to Mitzi. Yeah. I saw where you said hello to her earlier, and I know I said hello to her earlier, but her messages have all disappeared. And I don't see where she accidentally got blocked or anything, and I don't see any messages saying she got blocked. I don't know, Riri. YouTube is being ornery to you this morning, I think. It's not us. We miss you already. We miss you already, Riri. All right, her eyebrow kind of comes like this. And her hair comes down this way. Nah. Comes way down this way. And she is looking down. You never saw her at all? I saw her and I said good morning to her. Maybe she just decided that, you know, she might have just left, but her messages should still be in here. And that's really weird. Now, okay, let's see what. She's got her mouth like so. So for those of you who just come in, this lady is Ida Bingston, and she is from our town here. Her hair comes down a little bit further toward her eye in here. She is from our small town here where I live, and we are having our 150th town celebration this year. And she was the first woman hired to work for what is now the National Institute of Art. And it just, I found her on, because I was looking for information about our town. And it just said that she was born in Harvard. But it makes me wonder if she went to school here. I'd love to know if she went to high school. Obviously, she had to go to high school someplace. Now, I don't think her hair is that high. I think it comes down a little bit more like so. And then her neck, her hair comes way down to here. And her neck kind of comes down in here. And I'm just doing a sketchy sketch of her. But she was a bacteriologist, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. And she studied botulism was the word I was looking for earlier. She did a lot of studies with toxins and botulism and that type of thing. Now, her hair kind of really goes off in the background here. And I enlarged that photo. Let me go back into this other one. Well, did I? My downloads, here it is. I want to go back into the one where she's working in the lab. See, she looks like a small lady. She's got all these chemistry vials and she's doing some work with her. But look, it looks like she almost has paintbrushes there, doesn't it? What could that be? You guys are scientific. It almost looks like paintbrushes. Those aren't vials, are they? It's a pail of something. And she has all these vials. And she's working on something there in her test tube. I won't get all that in here, but I find that very interesting. So her collar kind of comes up and around her neck. I think her hair kind of goes this way and her neck is in there and her collar comes around like this. And then this one comes out down this way and around like that. She's got a lab coat on. Kimberly says, hi. Hi, Marty. Good morning. Hi, Marty. And Stephanie. Riri ain't here, Arlene says. We all saw a case of mistaken identity. Ooh, I hope she didn't get hacked. Ooh. That's a possibility. Maybe somebody hacked her. And now her hand is coming down this way quite a bit. Well, maybe. And she's holding on to a vial here. And I don't know if I can get that whole hand on there. So her elbow is coming in here. And kind of like so. And her coat kind of comes up. I think that that's not right, but kind of like that. And I wish I could get that on there, but maybe I'll have to do her hand. Maybe I'll study her hand over here. So what I want you to do, for those of you who just came in, I'm going to sketch this lady. I'm doing kind of a real fast sketch of her. And what I want is we're going to do an envelope drawing, but I want you to put in wiki. You don't put it into the comments yet. Just do a wiki, W-I-K-I, famous people, and then put your town name. Or if you can't find anybody in your town, put your state name. And then I'm going to do a drawing, and we'll draw that person. You choose your person, and we'll do a drawing. Now her hand, it looks like she might have a glove on. Yeah, I think she does. I'm pretty sure she does. And let's see, she's got a, looks like she's got a dark glove on. She's protecting herself. So we're going to put kind of a dark area up in there. And then her other hand is coming in here. And you just see the fingers here. And I'm just going to put some fingers there, and she's got a dark glove on, so just put that around like that. And her lab coat kind of comes down more like this, and then her hand goes like that. I wish I could get her hands on there, but I can't. And then her shoulder comes like that. So I'm just kind of doing a fast sketch, just getting a feel of her here. And her hair, you know, her hair falls into the background here, so it's all dark. I'd have to kind of imagine it. And her coat kind of comes down like that. And it looks like she's got a coat on the back of her chair there. Either that or that's an awful comfortable chair. But I'm just going to kind of put her shoulder in here. Let's see, this is her collar. So her shoulder kind of comes out like this. Just sort of like that. So I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to put in some tonal values here on her face. She's got this kind of a nice shadowy smile there, and maybe a little bit of tonal underneath of the chin and underneath of this eye, and just a little there. Yeah. And I'm just going to, yeah, I think I'm going to go up to the bins. Let's go down to chat. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. Hi, Posh. Did Posh come in here too? Angie's saying hello to Posh. Arlene says, Charles McKnight McGee is famous here. All the stuff in Knoxville is named after him. The man in this town was named after, was a real puke. Oh, so I ain't putting him in there. Well, you want to put in somebody that you want to share. All right, we're just going to take a little bit of water, and I think I'm going to spray it on there. I got a little bit of water in here. And let's get out a brush without me having to go get those. I'm just going to use a flat brush, and we're going to spray. This is the spritzer that doesn't work too well. That's, hold the phone. Let's try this one. This this one's working much better, I think. So we're just going to kind of, her hair is very dark in here. And, oops, I need my towel. I need a towel. I don't want her that dark. She's not that dark. There we go. And most of that dark should come out here in the, so let's kind of pull it out this way, if I can. Should come out in the board, in the background. And she had dark gloves on, so it kind of, oops, that's a lot of water. And let's see if I can't. Pull this out a little, or at least soften it. If I lift a little bit more of this, it'll dry lighter anyway, but let's see if I can't lift some of that off of her face. I think I'm pretty happy with it for a sketch. It's just a quick sketch. And I'll probably try, depending on who it is, to spend a little bit more time on the envelope drawing. So I might sketch her again. I'm happy with this. This is not a bad sketch, but later on, I kind of want to move on and do some envelopes. So I'm going to sign this. And today is 2/28, I think. Yes, 28/20/23. And this is Ida Bingston, BENGTSON, Harvard resident, in 1800s to 19XX. And she was a bacteriologist, BACTERIOLOGIST. Let me go back out here to Wiki. And I got into the Ida Bingston. There she is. She became the first woman hired to work at the United States Public Health Service Hygienic Laboratory, which later became the National Institute of Health. So I'm going to put, and she was 1881 to 1952. That's when my brother was born, my younger brother. So I'm going to put Ida was born in Harvard, Nebraska. I'd like to know if she went to high school here. They're going to publish a book of the first 100 years for the anniversary of this town. I ordered one, and maybe they'll cover her. I'd like to know if she went to high school here. And I'd like to know if her family, well, if she was born in Harvard, obviously her family lived here someplace. Now, I don't know if this house would have been here. It may have been, but, you know, it was in that sense, the town probably was not, well, it was a railroad town, though. Be very interesting to see what that book covers in Harvard, Nebraska. She was the first woman hired to work. Now, I'm not sure. It says at the hygienic laboratory, so there might have been other women at that laboratory, GIENIC laboratory, of the National Institute of Health. That she was at the hygienic laboratory at what became the National Institute of Health. And if you read more of her biography, it talks about other ladies that she knew, her early career. Let's see. And I was following one of it. She paved the way for hiring of additional female scientists at the National Institute of Health and worked alongside other influential women such as Alice Evans, the first woman president of the Society of American Bacteriologists. And if you look up her, here she is. She looks very similar to Ida, if you ask me. Almost looks like it's the same lady, but they look very similar. Alice Evans. Let's see. Let's go back here to Alice Evans. Early life and education. Here she is. Oh, and it shows a lot of her. This looks like her wedding picture here. This is Alice, not Ida. She was the younger of two children born on a farm in Pennsylvania. When Evans was 5 and 6 years old, she was taught at home by her parents and then attended a one-room schoolhouse where she earned outstanding grades. She survived scarlet fever, as did her brother. That's interesting. She became a teacher. I'm just seeing, she went to, she was the first woman to receive a bacteriology scholarship from the University of Wisconsin in Madison, where she earned her MS degree. Her professor, Elmer McCullen, asked if she would wish to continue her studies, offering her a chemistry fellowship. Due to financial strain of her studies, though, she decided to enter the workforce. She never went on to study. But let's see what Elmer looks like. I like to see what these people look like. Oh, there's Elmer. Oh, he's got big ears. Look at his big ears. Oh, he's kind of cute. He kind of reminds me of an elf. Elmer the elf. He was an American biochemist. Now, I didn't mean to make fun of your ears, but that photo shows that you have big ears. Oh, he's kind of cute. He's handsome. There we go. He studied at the University of Kansas and Yale University. So I kind of like to, that's all, let me finish this. I'm going to move on and we're going to do an envelope. I don't want to spend too much time on this. We're going to do an envelope sketch. So I'm just going to close this book like this. And let me get a piece of paper. Now, I think I caught up on all the envelopes except for the Christmas drawings that I did, the Santa Claus and the samplers and a couple of things from Christmas. But all the envelopes, all the animal envelopes have been sent out. And postcards from January have been mailed out. And I'm going to get an extra one out just in case I need it here. So I'm pretty much caught up on my more recent Happy Mail, which And I have done a lot of them. I've done almost 25 animal envelopes. And I know Nancy Berg, Janet Burgess wants an owl. And I told her she's next on the animals. But we're gonna do a famous person envelope this morning. And I'll try to, now that I've warmed up a little, I'll try to do a better sketch. So when I put in go, I want you to put in your famous person that you chose. But and I have to be able to find them on Wiki, hopefully, or find some photo of them. So we'll start out by, let me get my black pen out. I don't have enough room on my desk when I have this out. Hold on. I got spilled my tools here because I don't have enough room on my desk. It drives me crazy. Crazy. Hold on. Let me get a pen. Hopefully it'll be one that will actually write dark, so I don't have to bend down again. So this is going to be called the famous envelope. Famous. Oh, I should just put these in a separate barrel. I put it back in this container just to have a place for them. This one will work here. Famous. No, they're dry. I've got them. I've got pens. Don't send me any. Famous. They all feel dry to me. I guess that one's better. We're just going to call it famous people envelope. Now, don't put in your person until I put in go, because I'm going to have to write these down if I'm going to do them on random org. All right. It's only March. Posh said, the Dodger brothers of the Dodge automotive family donated a lot of land for 11 state parks around Michigan. This gave places of interest to all the new Dodge drivers to drive here. Oh, how interesting. And you said I would throw them out if they don't work. I know. Well, I'm saving them, Angie, because I tear them apart and I have a bottle of alcohol that I throw them in. And then I have lots and lots of alcohol ink that I don't use. Diluted alcohol ink. Arlene says, Charles McClung McGee. It says, Meri, I'm waiting for Aaron. So he's my guy. Who's Aaron? Alan Martin, Lombard, Illinois. Nina says, I was checking on famous women. If you can't find anybody in your town, your state would be fine. I would prefer the town because, it kind of brings it home. When I was, I can't help but wonder, she went to high school here, and what was it like back then to live in this town? Or did she even live here? Did her parents live here long term, or was she just born here, or did she live out in the country? Did she have to walk to school in the she was born in 1888. She probably didn't go to school until, the 1890s. 1890s? Hi, Raul. Marty says, Posh, wasn't Diana Ross from Detroit? Mitzi says, you started drawing him a couple years ago. Oh, Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, of course, Mitzi. Oh, I can find probably a picture of Aaron Rodgers. And I will send the envelope today if it chooses it, Mitzi. I should probably do Aaron Rodgers for Mitzi, just even if. Yeah, Mitzi's still waiting for her Aaron Rodgers picture. If I get them off a wiki, they're usually in the public domain, so I feel pretty comfortable sketching. Posh says, oh yes, baby, I love her. Hi, Sherry Van. Sherry Van, choose a famous person from either your city or your state, preferably your city or town. We've only got 1,000 people in this town, and there were 3 or 4 famous people who I didn't know were famous, of course. And then after, I should start writing these down. Let's see. Mitzi says she's still, all right. Arlene says, Charles McClung McGee. Charles M. McGee. M-C-G-H-E-E. Now I understand. Mitzi says, Meri, I'm still waiting for Aaron. You mean you were waiting for me to do Aaron? I thought you were waiting for Aaron. I thought you were waiting for somebody to come to your house. I guess you were. Renee, I'll just put Red Wagon. So that's her screen name. Says Ellen Martin, Lombard, Illinois. There's only going to be one unless I get this one sketched. Mina says, I was checking on famous women, found Sarah Herring Soren. She taught in Tucson and was the first woman lawyer in Arizona, the first woman to argue a case by herself in front of the Supreme Court, and she won. Wow, Mina, that's pretty cool. So Sarah Herring, and this does not have to be a female. It's male and female, or if they got a famous movie star child actor or something like that, Soren. Posh says Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin. Now, I won't guarantee that these pictures will look exactly like them. They'll be my drawing, whatever talent I am at the time. Raul says good morning. He says, hello, everyone. Will you draw Marilyn Monroe or Dorothy Dandridge? Raul, I'll pick Marilyn Monroe. Raul, if he's picked, Raul, we're doing a game. We're going to do random org. So I'll put Marilyn Monroe, but I'm not going to draw her unless your name is chosen. So this isn't a promise. These are just, it's a game. It's a picker game. Raul says, hi, Posh. Arlene, they're saying good morning. Marty says, Posh, wasn't Diana Ross from Detroit? Mitzi says, you started drawing Aaron a couple years ago. Oh, now wait a minute, Posh. Did you want Aretha Franklin or William Belmont? Tell me which one, Posh. Because you also have William Beaumont. William Beaumont. I only need one. Or you can draw Betty White. Betty White's a good one too, but since you said Marilyn Monroe, she's going to go first. I'm laughing at Mitzi. Raul says, Audrey Hepburn. No, Raul! All right, Audrey Hepburn, and this is the last time I'm going to change it. Audrey Hepburn's a pretty lady. She's fun to draw. Posh says, Meri, you have to play some booming Aretha while drawing and showing us. I can't do that because I'm monetized. I'll get, if I play booming Aretha Franklin and it's under copyright, and I'll get slapped around for violating monetization. I won't get my 90 cents for 8 hours of work. My 10 cents an hour. Oh, that's about what it's been lately. 10 cents an hour. I'm making fun of YouTube. That they say it's because the ad companies aren't buying as many ads in the first quarter. And I guess that's true because I've been playing Scrabble. You know, it's a game. I've been playing Scrabble, and I get tired of seeing these same game ads. You know, they're advertising, game apps, and you know that they aren't. Every now and then you'll see a Pampers one or something like a Temu, T-E-M-U. You'll see that one every now and then. I can't wait for the first quarter to get over with so we can have our ads. Aretha says, do Aretha. That way we can get great music too. Aretha, okay. Well, you're going to have to listen to the music in your own house because I need my 10 cents. I want to go to Keisha's Market sometime. You guys, you didn't hear maybe when I first came in, I was telling them that somebody shot a hole in my back window of my car. So that's a expenditure. I'm going to have to take it in because it's the back window of on the rider's side. But when you back out, if you're parked in like this and there's another car here and you start backing out like this, well, you look through that back window and it's just shattered. It's just shattered. So I got to take it in and I need my 90 cents. Yeah, I need my 90 cents. Yeah, it feels like you see TEMU everywhere. I think they're trying to compete with Amazon. Thank you, Sherry. Well, we've got 5 of them here. Anybody else out there out of 27 people? Got 27 in chat. Only 5 of you named people. I'm going to count down. 10. Got a real good chance to get your envelope in. Yeah. Yeah, I just did not need another expense this month. I've been trying to get all my doctor bills paid. It's a little bit better this month. I've got them whittled down. I'm hoping to have everything all paid off by the end of March, including hopefully my new window. And I do have car insurance, but I have a $500 deductible, and it's going to take at least that much. Posh said she's a pink Cadillac today. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7. If you don't want, got to get a famous person in there. 6, 5, 4. No, I didn't, Darlene. 3, 2, 1. The hole's probably about the size of maybe a little bit bigger than a quarter. Not quite a 50-cent piece. Not quite a 50-cent piece. And it just shattered the window. I called the local authorities, mostly because I don't think it was intentional. I think they were shooting off guns, but you shouldn't be shooting any type of a gun in town. Because even a BB gun, if it was a BB, my brother thinks it's too big of a hole for a BB gun. That glass is pretty. The glass on the window, the glass is shattered, but it's not fallen out. It's just all. It's like a crackle. It's all crackled, and I think it was too much force on that glass, and the car window is pretty strong. And that BB would have, if that was a BB gun, from a BB gun to make that size of a hole and shatter all that glass, that BB gun would have to be pretty powerful. And you shouldn't be shooting it in town. Raul says Nathaniel Green for Becky. Okay. Becky Nathaniel Green. Thank you, Raul. Becky Nathaniel Green. 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Angie says, right now I'm everywhere. So we only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you got a good chance to win. And if I get one done, I'll do another one. I'm just going to do them like I did the animals. And, you know, I'll do my best. But if it doesn't turn out, well, you know. Let me go out to random org here. Hold on. Let me go to random org. I should have it in here. Oops. Come on. YouTube, you're being stubborn. You're hogging the screen. Do 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 do. This tablet is slow. Let me go to random sequence. This tablet is slow and my fingers are even slower. GENERATOR. And hit go. Let me unplug it and I'll show you we'll play it here. Sequence generator, random org. Open link in new tab. There it is. And we're going to do 1 through 6. Back, back, back. Back, back. Where is it? Largest value is 6. Oh, let me hold it up. And we'll see who gets... Well, I have a feeling I'll be doing more than one. But we'll see. So it's 1 through 6. We're going to get sequence. And it is number 5. Which is Audrey Hepburn for Raul. Audrey Hepburn, Raul. So let's go out to Wiki. Let's I'm going to leave that random org in there. Let's go to Wiki. Wiki, WIKIAUDREYHEPBURN. Is that how you spell it? Go. And here she is on Wiki. And I use Wiki because generally those photographs on Wiki are in the public domain. Here she is in 1956. I'm going to sneeze. Ooh, she's pretty. Jeez, look at those big eyes. Now, it's just going to be a black and white drawing. I'm not going to put any color on it. Got to find there's that one. There's her signature. Looks like she's in a group of people there. Ooh, this is a good one of her. She's got that kerchief tied around her neck. And here she's kissing William Holden. Smoochy, smoochy. Ooh, that one's pretty. Now, she's older here. Do you want an older one of her? Or do you want a younger one? There she is in her fancy dancy. And here she is with Sean Connery. And here she's receiving UNICEF's International Danny Kaye Award. Now, she is older here, too. You can see the lines around her face in here. Looks like she's got a fur. Looks like an animal head there. Ew, Audrey, how could you wear that animal around your neck? A dead one, even. Here she is with Robert Wolders, Wolders. She's pretty there. And, oh, there's her grave. And here's her star. Here's Hepburn with a short hairstyle and wearing one of her signature, probably jeans. She's sitting out on a rock fence. There's a lot of pictures of her in here. Come on. Where's the little tab? Here she's kissing. She's kissing, who's she kissing? Doesn't say. She's kissing somebody in the rain. Smoochy, smoochy in the rain. Look at that old car behind him. I guess that's the last one because it goes back. Now let's see what Raul said. If he doesn't say, I kind of like that one with the kerchief tied around her face. Come on. I guess I'm going to have to, it isn't going to go forward. I'm going to have to go back, 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 back. I kind of like this one. Let's see what Raul says here. Do, 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 do. Angie says, okay, I'm going back to sleep. All right, Angie, sweet dreams. Oh, that's her husband she's kissing in the rain? She made cigarette pants, so chic. Is that what they are called, cigarette pants? Tiff costume amazing, Raul says. Amazing, Meri. Pa says, yep, great quote, Kimmy Kim. Let's see. Younger. Okay. We're going to do the one of her then. We're going to do this one of her because I kind of like that one of her. So let's save the image down into my gallery. Come on. Save image. And it is in the public domain. Let's make sure. Hold on. Yeah. Let's make sure. I'm sure it is. It wouldn't be public domain. She's in a screen test for Roman Holiday here. 1953. Ooh, look at her blouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons there. But it's buttoned up at the collar with a necktie, but she's got 5 buttons unbuttoned there. All right, let me go out to, well, I guess I can put it here so you guys can see. So Raul is going to get Audrey Hepburn. Now I might have to do a couple of tests here. Let's go to my gallery. Gallery, gallery, gallery. Uh-oh. Albums. There she is, right here. Right here. You see, I've got all sorts of animals in there. Now, I guess I'm going to screen print. I don't like that. I don't like that menu. Now let's screen print that. I don't like that menu. It drives me crazy. All right. All right. So she's got pretty big brown eyes. She's got bangs. Her hair is real short. So, let me grab this other phone. What did I do with my other phone? Where did I put my other phone? Right here. Actually, let's do that whole thing here. No, I can put you guys over here. I need to see chat. Let me come back into my YouTube here. I didn't get signed on right away. this morning because I had some trouble with my other phone that I like to use does all this screencasting. And let me zoom in so you guys can see this a little bit better. And I was trying to figure out how to quit that screencasting on my phone. Now, is that too much? I think it probably is. And this phone gets hot. Let's see how much time I got on this. I've only got 65% on this phone up here, so I don't know if I can go until 9 o'clock today. I might have to switch phones, but there. We'll see. We'll see. Let's bring this down a little. I guess I got most of it on here. Kind of looking at my... Meri, you crack me up with all your technical devices. And you know what, Posh, though, none of them is what I really need to stream with. I've got a webcam, but my laptop, I'm so frustrated with it because my laptop, my browser freezes up on me, and I haven't figured out how to quit it freezing up. So she's got kind of short bangs here, and let's just put those in. We're just going to kind of put some little sketchy marks in here for her bangs. And she's got kind of a little... And Raul, if you get this and it doesn't look like Audrey Hepburn, I'm very sorry. So she's got these beautiful eyebrows going on here. Beautiful, beautiful eyebrows. Kind of going like that. And her face, you can kind of see, let's zoom in on her ear here. So here's her eyebrow here. And of course, she's doing a screen test, so she's very, very pretty in here. And this is all her hair here. So her ear is just a little bit lower than her eyebrow, so it comes right about in there. And then it kind of comes down, down, down. She's got an earring. And she's got some shading on the side of her face. And then she's got, let's close this up a little bit more. I think her hair kind of comes out a little bit more like so. She's got short hair, but we don't want her to look too much like a guy. All right, her nose comes in like so. She's got a very pretty facial features. All right, and I'm just going to kind of sketch in her eyes here. And she's got beautiful eyes, of course. And like that. And dark, dark lashes, of course. And kind of some shadow going on in there. And then her eyebrow is. And if you look at her eye up close, you can see it's in this photo, it's very dark, but we'll put it in like that. And she's looking, I already have her looking forward instead of, she's kind of looking that way, but I've got her kind of looking forward. Let's see, I'm still learning how to make her look the right way. So let's give her some dark hair now that I got one of her eyes in. Let's give her, it looks like she's got a little bit of a curl going on up here. And then she's got a bit of a bangs in here. And you can see her bangs come almost down to her eyebrows, so her bangs are a little longer than when I have them. Now let's bring them down. And up like this. Now this eye is right in here. I'm going to keep them about the same, on the same plane. And this eye is kind of over there. Oh, she kind of looks like she's looking over that way. And then she's got pretty dark eyes and a little bit of an eyebrow. And then she's got very thick eyebrow up in here. Kind of coming like that. Now, I think her hair is a little bit more out, a little more too here. And then her bangs. Come over here. Like that. And let's put her eye. You can barely see her eyeball in there. Is that looking like her? Now let's not mess up her nose. You can kind of see her. This picture is not all that clear as far as features go here on the ear. You can kind of see it there. Now her nose comes down. She's got earrings on, so let's put an earring in there. And her nose, the bottom of her nose comes just about even with the earring. And she's got a pretty little nose. That's what made her pretty. Might be a little bit bigger than that, but we don't want to make it too big. And then it's got shadow in here. And then she's got pretty lips. Her earring is here. Her face comes down a little. And she's got pretty lips in here. Like so. And her mouth is just open just a teeny bit, but yeah, I guess I can do that. And this is all in shadow in here. Now let's finish her hair up here because it looks like she's got a flat head. And what makes her so distinct is her bangs. Her bangs are all on one, like she's cut, they're cut short. All right. So her chin comes down this way. Kind of comes, she doesn't have a very fat face. She's got kind of a face like that. Now I'm hoping to get her necktie in here. She's got a collar there. You can kind of see the other ear just about on the same, maybe up a little higher here. Kind of see her other ear here, and you see a little bit of the earring in here. All right. Yeah, I think her ear comes out a little bit more here. All right, now her collar comes clear up to her neck, and it's very small, and she's got this striped necktie on. And I'm just going to barely get that in there. And it's really, it kind of takes the shape of her face. I mean, the shape, it kind of, when you put it up this way, I got the shape of her face, the predominant, it's so predominant is the word I'm looking for here. Like so. Shape of her face. Yes, her face looks like a necktie. And you can kind of see it going around this way. And then her collar comes here, and then her shoulders actually come down there. Does that kind of look like her? Whoops, you guys aren't seeing it. I got out of frame. Let me see. Hold on. Let me catch up here. Let me have a sip of coffee while my let me define this part of her head a little bit more. Now on here, what really defines her is all this dark area in here. And let's put the stripes on her. Now, this is a sketch. This isn't a very detailed study drawing. This is a sketchy sketch. So don't expect it to be a photograph. It's like I'm sitting in the courtroom sketching her. And she's got these stripes coming down. And that actually will go off of the, I think her necktie is probably a bit larger though. Let's bring those stripes down a little bit more. And this one too is a bit larger. And then it's got a knot in here. And then the collar kind of comes like that. And that collar kind of comes like that. And this is part of the necktie here. I hear a choo-choo train. All right. So I don't want to put too many scribble lines in her face because she's got a beautiful clear face. Kind of a childlike in a way. But let's see if I can't emphasize her eyes a little more. I think her eyebrows are a little more shaped. And then let's even out her bangs here. That's what really defines her, is these bangs. And it probably comes out just a little bit more like that. A little more shading going on in here. All right, now I have this India ink, and I don't know what I did with that ink bottle. I threw away the dirty cup that I used the other day, so let me get a couple cups here. I'm going to do the background first, so let me grab some water. Where did I put the water? It's behind me someplace. Here it is. Let me put a little water in here. I don't want to spill it. I'm going to put it over. You guys can't see it. And then I'm going to put India ink in here. You guys won't see the, I'll just show you this is, I've had it for a while. This is Handy Art Black Velvet Waterproof India ink. I got it at Hobby Lobby a couple years ago. I really like Higgins Black Magic ink to draw with, but this is a close second. Do I need to zoom out a little now? Let's zoom out just a little. Is that a little better? Now, we're going to do the background first, and I just need a drop of this. That's a drop. We'll see if that's enough. I might need a drop more. And I'm going to spritz some water in there. Of course, I got it on my hand already. So I got it on my, hold it, let's wipe it off the rim here. That might be enough because I'm just going to do the background. Let me get a brush or two here. I did with my brushes. Did I put them away? Here's one. I need to soak my brushes in some Murphy's oil soap. I keep saying I'm going to do it and then I don't get it done. All right, we're going to start with the background and we'll see what goes here. Yep, I guess I need more water in there. And let me put this sheet of paper underneath of it. And we're just going to kind of sketch her in there. And this ink will dry just a little bit lighter. But I'm thinking that the background's going to help define her. I don't want to get ink on her face here. See how much lighter it got when it starts drying up there? Up in here, it's already started to dry a little. Yeah. And like I said, this is kind of a fast, sketchy sketch. It's not meant to be a photographic representation. Meri pleads the fifth. All right, I'm going to set that over here and wash out my brush a little. And let's see what I have here. Some shading in her face. Up around her eyes, just a little under her eyes, in there, around her nose, kind of, let's blot that. I don't want it too defined. Comes down around under her neck. And her lips. And now her hair up here is dark, but it's also highlighted up there. Oops, don't go away. And she's going to have sketchy marks on her face there because it's a sketch. It's not meant to be a soft tone photograph. And let's do the scarf area here, just kind of soften those lines. Oh, and I didn't put lines in the, let's put them in. I didn't put lines in here. They kind of go like this. And let's soften this area behind her neck. Maybe just a little bit under her lips. I don't want it too much. But there's some under her eyes and kind of on the side of this face. And under her chin. Could have just a wee bit more under her chin, under her neck area there. I don't know if it's a little bit darker in here. I don't want to get to working with it too much because then now I'm going to take my marker pen, whatever I did, and knocked everything off on the floor. This is my big brush. And what did I do with the marker? Let's try. And I want her eyes to be darker here. With a little twinkle in them. And I also want, and Raul, I think I have your address because I sent you that peacock. Let's get that big fat marker out. Whatever I did with it here. And I'm going to call it done because I'm afraid I'll overwork it if I do too much more to it. Whoops, that's not the big one. What did I do with the big one? Where do I put things? Hold the phone. I thought I grabbed the big one out of here. Maybe I'll put it over in this other. I'm looking for my big market a lot here. I thought I had it in my hand. My marks a lot. Find something you like, Meri, you need to put it away. I don't know what I did with it. Grr. Excuse me while I growl a minute here. I don't see it in here. Shall we do it in gold? Oh, that's Becky's pen. I don't want to use that. That's reserved for... Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can find what I did with that pen. I like to make the backgrounds with it. Certainly not in there. I thought I grabbed it out. I don't see it. I got to clean this pencil case out here. Can't find anything. There it is. All right, that's what I want. And we're just gonna keep knocking things off of the desk on the floor. Where did that go to? Probably the one I was drawing with. Excuse me. I get comfy here. And I will put Daddy Vans on this. And this is permanent ink though. So it shouldn't. You shouldn't have too much of a problem. But it is water soluble ink too. So. And then over here, I'm going to do this kind of thin line. And this will be where, but instead of putting tatting on there, I'm not going to do the tatting. I don't think Raul really cares for a lacy envelope. Woohoo! What I'm going to do is mimic these stripes and just kind of put little Audrey Hepburn necktie stripes on it. And let's just put and I'll put the address in the center. And I'm drawing a necktie, I'm just doing the stripes. Yeah, hold on. And I think I'll probably have time for a couple more because these are just fast sketches. We'll see we'll see how long my phone lasts. I'm feeling that my phone's going to give out on me up there. I need to get a new charger for my phone. Okay, Raul, there it is. Let me sign it. I'll put AUDREY, Audrey Hepburn, HEPBURN, and I'll sign it over here. And that's 2/28/202. 3. The 3 is squeezed on there. So there you go, Raul. Hi, Anastasia. Welcome, welcome. It'll go in your scavenger hunt journal. Okay. Well, there you go. There's Audrey Hepburn. We'll put a stamp on it. I got some international stamps, so I can get it all ready and just drop it off in the mail. I didn't emphasize her mouth too much here. Let's give her a little bit more of a pretty mouth. She doesn't have a smile line. Her face is very smooth. Her lips just kind of come up like that. Okay. Well, she does have, I didn't put her, I don't like to play with the noses too much because I'm not, I don't want to mess them up. So there you go, Raul. Well, it's Audrey Hepburn. Now let's choose another one. We're going to do 1 through 6 again here. I hope I don't lose my time over here. I got 93% here. Let's go back to the sequence generator. Bump, bump, bump. Oops, I got out of it. It should be in here. Hold on. Random org sequence generator. And let's clear it. 1 through 6. And make sure it's all clear. And let me stand up so you guys can see the numbers. Get it in focus here. 1 through 6. We're going to get sequence. And it is number 2. Who was number 2? Was Renee. Ellen Martin. Is that who she said? Ellen Martin? Let's go out to Wiki and see if I can find Ellen Martin. And let's see, let's go back 1 and back 1 and back 1 and hi, Janet Nash. Janet, we're drawing famous people. If you just came in, for those of you who just came in, the next time I do an envelope, I'll include the people who came in. Let me put in the go again here. So what you do, I got ho. What you do is think of a famous person in your area, in your town, or I don't know, Audrey Hepburn, Raul didn't pick anybody in his town, but I don't think Audrey Hepburn's from Brazil, but Ellen Martin. Somebody, I drew a picture in my big book here of Ida Bingston, who is from this town where I'm living now, small town. And so what I'm doing is playing off of that. And I'm asking you guys to enter in somebody you would like to, somebody famous from your area, and preferably from your hometown. But if it's not from your hometown, from your state or your country. And then for those of you who just came in, if you want to be included after my go, I'll check it after I do Ellen Martin here. Let me go back, see if I got that spelled right. Ellen Martin. ELLEN, whoops, NMARTIN. Go. Wikipedia, Ellen A. Martin. Oh, look at her. She was January 16th, 1847 to March 13th, 1916, was an early and little-known American attorney who achieved an early victory in securing women's suffrage in Illinois. She was the first woman to vote in Illinois. She graduated from the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor Law School. On April 16, 1891, Ellen Martin led a group of 14 prominent women to the voting place at the general store. Although suffrage was restricted to men at that time, Lombard was governed by its, Lombard is the, probably the town, Lombard, Lombard, was governed by its pre-1870 compact, which omitted any mention of gender. Miss Martin therefore demanded that the 3 male election judges allow the women to vote. Reportedly, the voting judges were flabbergasted by Miss Martin. Mr. McCart was taken with a spasm. Reber, R-E-B-E-R, Reber, leaned stiff against the wall, poured on the floor into the flour barrel. Flour, F-L-O-U-R. So I guess those 3 voting judges got quite surprised by women who wanted to vote. A county judge eventually proclaimed the legitimacy of the women's votes, which became the first women's votes tabulated in Illinois history. Thus, Ellen Martin was the first woman in Illinois to vote. He was freaking out, Kimberly said. Oh, really? She was Belgium, and she spoke Dutch. Audrey Hepburn, thank you, Raul, for filling that in. Raul says Audrey Hepburn was Belgian, and she also spoke Dutch. I didn't know that. Arlene dropped a link to Becky's channel, and I see yours, Mitzi, that Tony, let me write Mitzi's down there, down here. The next time I pick one, because I'll be doing these as much as I can today. I don't know how much longer my phone is going to last up there, but I may be able, hopefully, to come in with my other phone. My other phone was doing screencasting today, and I tried to find out how to do it. I might have to take it in and get some YouTube help to stop the screencasting. Let's see, Mitzi wanted, yeah, Janet says, how dramatic. I'll read that again. Let me go up here. Mary, I think I have the same great grandparents with Missy Audrey Hepburns and Reynolds. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting, Raul. Oh, I'll get Janet's too. Let me get Mitzi's. Tony, S-H-A-L-O-U-B, and Janet Nash. We're going to put yours on there. Janet Nash said, the Flower Fairy author, Cicely Mary Barker. Mary Barker lived here and went to art school here. Oh, really? Cicely Meri Barker. Is that how you pronounce it? Cicely Meri Barker. I'll do as many of these as I can this morning, and these are just they're just sketchy sketches. Don't expect them to be photographs. Let's see if I can find some more of her here. There she is. She demanded her right to vote. She caused the judges to fall into the flour barrel. Here's her. And she's got an I voted on her gravestone there. Votes for women. Attorney Ellen Martin. 14 women voted in Lombard election, asserting the town charter gave the right to all citizens of voting age. I guess this is her right here. This is the only one of her. So we will sketch her, and it'll just be a sketchy sketch. I'm not trying to do a beautiful drawing, but I am trying to get a likeness. I think I did pretty good on Audrey Hepburn. This is Audrey Hepburn here. I think I got her pretty good. Her lip is a little, maybe needs a little straightening out there. She says, yes, don't give me crooked lips. All right, so Ellen is looking off over this way. If you could zoom in, you could see she looks very determined, doesn't she? And I have to tell you, these ladies did not pluck their eyebrows. She's got very heavy eyebrows. All right, so we're going to give her a part here, right? We're going to start up with her head. You can see the part in her hair here. We're going to kind of get the shape of the head in here. And the shape of her hair coming down this way. And kind of comes down. And boy, I'm doing this for Renee. Renee, do I have your address? I think I do. I think you put it in the, I think I have it. So she's got, some of her hair is kind of coming up off of her side of her face and kind of going up around her ear there. It's kind of coming like that. I don't know if I can capture that or not. And then it comes out over her ear here. And it kind of comes down over her ear and then into kind of like a little sideburn. And her ear is almost at a 30-degree angle. Kind of comes down like that. And then this hair comes up this way. It kind of comes like that. Now, before I go too much further, let's put in our very heavy eyebrows. Very determined looking lady here. And over here. And there's quite a bit of space in here and a little bit more narrow over here. So let's put her eye. Her ear is almost, top of her ear, almost in line with the top of her eyebrow. I have that. So her eye is a little bit lower, but the eyebrow comes down, almost meets the eye here. I think that's what makes her look so determined. And very heavy set eyebrows here. And sketch in her eyebrow, her eyeball here. And kind of like that, sort of. All right, so her hair kind of comes down like that, and her hair is very dark. Let's put her. I don't like to leave the eyeballs blank. They don't look human to me until I fill them in. And she's got very pronounced kind of more like that there, and then her nose. And I hope I've got enough room here. I should. And her hair comes down on around her neck here. Her neck comes down this way. And her face comes down almost like that. And then you can see the other eye in here. And her forehead is over here, but it's not as much. And then it kind of comes down like so. And then her neck comes down this way. Oh, look, she's got a beautiful cross. Look at that pendant and a lacy collar. She's got a lacy collar for an attorney. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I was reading, was it the Smithsonian, I think? Either the Smith, no, I think it was the National Geographic had a article, one of them, on Ruth Bader Ginsburg. And she, you know, Ruth, she was a Supreme Court justice. And she always wore collars that were reminiscent of her family members. Whoops, where did I go here? Where'd you go off to? Come back. Now, let's put in her hair here because that's very prominent in here. Just kind of scribble it in. Like I said, this is a sketchy sketch. It's not meant to be a beautiful tonal drawing. It's a sketch. It's very sketchy. Yeah, so it kind of comes up like so. And kind of swoops around her ear like that. And then you can kind of see a highlighted area in here. And then it gets dark again when it goes up around her head over this way. Like so. Now, you kind of see a part in here. And her hair comes down like this, maybe a little out a little, and then it out a little, out up in here. It comes down that way. Now, I don't think this eye is quite that oval. It's a little more roundy round, like that. And this eye is very dark. And you can cut, and then very prominent eyebrows in here. And this is all shady. And she's got a very, you can see the ear pretty good here. Kind of comes down like that. And because this is a black and white photo, it's very, very dark. This whole area is dark. And her nose, see her ears there. Her nose is actually lower than her ear. So her nose kind of comes in here. And sort of like so. And she's got not such a square jaw, kind of a roundy jaw there. And her neck line, and then she's got this beautiful lace collar on. And I think I'll be able to get that cross in there, that pendant. She's got it's a very pretty pendant, and it's got a little sort of like that. And it's got little circles on it, and it comes like so. And you can see it's probably, it looks like it's almost a filigree work in there. And it's pretty lace. And actually it's 2 layers of lace. See, look, there's a layer here for a collar, and then she's got some other lace coming out over in here. And that's about all I'm going to get on that. And this one comes out this way. This kind of little representations of lace in there. And then this one kind of has shadowing that kind of comes out like that. A little bit of representation in there. And then she's got a dark dress on. And let's see, this one, the lace comes right up to the pendant here. Now, her face and a sketchy sketch has these lines. It's not a sketch has lines for the shadows. It's not a tonal drawing like charcoal or graphite or anything like that. Now her nose has the shadow kind of coming up this way, around her nose, under her lips. She's got very full lips. And she's got just a little bit of a smile there, just a little, like she's happy that she could vote. So, I knew I could vote. They weren't going to take away my right to vote. All right, now I think my hairline is up a little high, so I'm going to move it down a little. Move this hairline down a little more like that. And this is all shadowy in here under her neck. And it kind of runs up the side of her face there. I don't want to make it too dark. And her lips in here. And then her dark dress. Now this lace collar actually comes clear up to there. kind of curves back behind her. I think I'm ready to put in the background. I'll do the same thing as I did with the other one, with this darker ink. I'll spritz some more. I might have to put some more ink in there. Find the we'll see how dark it is. Although the background on hers is not quite as dark as it was with Audrey's. Now, there's a little bit darker in there. I don't know if I got that. The side of her face, but not too dark. Kind of under her eye. Where's my towel? I don't want it so dark that it, although it is pretty dark in there. Under her nose and her lip. Okay. Oh, did I knock that? I knocked that other cup over. Doggone it. I keep tipping over my cups. Here's that other deal of ink. I was gonna, let's do this so I don't ruin it. I was gonna pour ink in here. If I can do that. Oops. A little dribble. And on my hand. Now I'm going to get another cup. I keep knocking my cups off of over the cliff because I don't have enough room on my desk. Let's get out another one. I have to remember to buy cups today. Now I'm going to see if I can't take, let's see if I can get some of this out, see if it will, see if I got enough in there to ooze out into the, yeah, I do. I don't need a whole lot. And then instead of taking it out of that bigger container, I'll take it out of this. But let me close this up. I don't want to spill that. And let me put this up out of the way because I certainly don't want to spill this. It lives up here with my ink refresher. I got something else up there. I'll have to see what it is. And of course I got messy hands. All right, let's go back to my envelope. And Yeah. Oh. So, like I said, this is a sketchy sketch. It's not, whoops, I want the water here. It's not meant to be any more than a sketch. It's not meant to be a beautiful drawing. See if I can't bring some of that underneath of her eye, just a little. And it's darker in there and darker in here. And around her nose area there, and her lip and her chin. Kind of up in there. Don't want to mess it too much. And then let me grab the inky ink. And this is dark up in here. Behind her ear in here. Now, there goes my towel. And over here. I get some of it in there. Her hair actually comes out a little bit more like that. And it's okie dokie. I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Don't put it over there, Mary. You knock it off. Let's wash this brush out. Like I said, this is a sketchy sketch. It's nothing more than a sketch. I think I'm going to quit. And let's put Ellen Martin. We'll put Ellen Martin here. ELLEN Martin, MARTIN. And this is for Riri. And I'm going to sign it here. And 228-2023. And let's do the wide line around the edge. And oh, look, I got a nice blot on there. We're going to have to, I'm going to have to paint that out. So I can put the address or put a label over it. Let's see if I can get this. Yeah, I think I'll leave it. I can still read it over there. Let me wash this brush out. I'm not going to use this brush with my inks. I like to use this brush for watercolor. And so let me put this back. I don't want to lose it. And let's do the marks a lot along the edge. So these are, like I said, these are sketchy sketches. They're not meant to be tonal, beautiful drawings. I'm going to leave my name there and signature there. And let's get out some white and cover that blob that I did there. The juicy white. Just a drop. And it'll be gray. Riri says, yes, make it messy. Not Riri, Renee. Had Riri on my mind. This is for Renee Red Wagon, not Riri. Oh. Sure, Mary, let's just mess it all up. Why don't you? You're just going to finger paint it there. Just get some messed up there. All right, I'm going to hit that with the heat gun before I do any more to it. Let me throw this towel away or I'll be getting white paint. Hold the phone. Heat gun alert. Let me go down to the bottom of chat and see what's going on in chat. Leah, hi Leah. She says, look up U.S. time zone maps. I started typing it all out. We also have Alaska and Hawaii. Hi Chaz. Hi Chaz. Photo Phantom Chip. Chaz Phantom Chip. You love your daily dose of fibs. I do too. I don't always get in there all the time, but I get it, Chaz. She says, hi, Brenda. Hi, Brenda A. Bell chip turned into Chasm. Let me have a sip of coffee while I'm at it here. Let's turn this over. So, yeah. I think I caught her likeness. It may not be a perfect drawing, but it's not meant to be. This is for Renee Red Wagon. And then over here, I'll put her address and my address. But let's also do the line here. And I'm not going to do the stripes. I might just put dots. I want to put something there. I'm getting tired of doing the tats. There's just a little decorative edge here. All right, dot, dot. I will do like a little running envelope, a running stitch there. And I take pictures of these before I mail them. So I have a picture of them in my, I need to get them printed. I don't want to leave it in my phone because who knows what's going to happen with that phone. There we go. So there we go. There is Ellen Martin, who demanded the right to vote, and she demanded it so strongly that the voting judges fell into the flour barrel. Her and 14 women. Her and 14 women said we deserve to vote. She was an attorney, Ellen Martin. All right. And we've also did Audrey Hepburn for Raoul and Ellen Martin for Renee. Let me look at chat. Oh, I should plug chat in or you guys are going to go away on me. Hold on. Oh, no, that's my phone. I need to plug this one in. Hold on. Find it here. There it is. All right, let's go back to random org. Hold on. Random org. Okay. Now let's refresh this. There we go. 1 through 6. No, 1 through 8 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But if it lands on Renee or Raoul, we'll take the next one down. So let me put in 8 here while I'm thinking of it. Okay. Can you all picture the male drama queen action? Arlene says. Brenda says England has 84,058 square miles. Tennessee has 42,143 miles. I looked it up. We have 2 time zones because we are long and narrow, turning east to west in Tennessee. Mary, you did a great. Oh, thank you, Leah. Leah, did you want to pick a person? Did you get a person in here? You're sure welcome to before a famous person, either from your town or your state. Anybody out there besides, we got Arlene, Renee, Mina, Posh, Raoul, Becky, Mitzi, and Janet Nash. If anybody, I'll give you guys a little bit of a time. If anybody else wants to pick a famous person, let me read chat here. While I'm reading chat, we'll leave my sketches out here. Like that. So we've done 2 this morning. Hold on, let me get in there. Oh, you can have another one, Leah, if you want one. But if I'm happy to do another. A lady, a person is not an animal. I'm happy to do it, Leah, if you want to pick somebody. Anybody else? Brenda, did you want one? Arlene says Chaz doesn't do videos. Leah says, looked up U.S. time zone maps. I started typing it all out. Oh, okay, I read that. Oh, Malia says, it amazes me how we were all in different parts of a day all over the world. It's weird to think that when I wake up, Janet's already halfway through her day. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. She says, good job. Thank you, Kimberly, for the encouragement. They're not perfect, but there they are. Brenda, good morning, Janet said. Janet says, I'm BST. I don't know what, oh, EST. Oh, and Janet says I'm BST for maybe British Standard Time, Britain Standard Time. They're talking about time zones out there. Thank you, Leah. She says, good job. They're saying, good morning, lovely people, and Malia does. Good to see you, Malia. Janet Nash says, oh, Kimberly, how absolutely amazing. That must be how inspiring, how loads of fun. What did Kimberly say? Kimberly said, Janet, I started, oh, your new garden journal for the season. Oh, how cool, Kimberly. You people down south, I'm jealous. You get to start your spring here pretty soon. And it was -2 when I did the temperature check this morning when I came on. -2. Kimberly says she's using a vintage Better Homes and Garden book, 1968. I got it for $2 at the thrift store. That's cool, Kimberly. And that's about all as far up as I can go. Raul said, I just uploaded a Cobra drawing. He had to upload it 5 times. Kimberly says, Arlene, I'm still giggling at that story. I had a spasm. What did Arlene say? Oh, I lost it. I don't know if I can go till 9 o'clock, you guys. I'm tired. Let's do another random org here. I don't know if I can go till 9 o'clock. I'm really tired. Let me get out an envelope. Let me get out an envelope. Oh, what did I do with the envelopes? Where did they go to? I can't do it. I had them here. I had them here. Here's paper towels. Hold the phone, you guys. I can't draw if I don't have an envelope. Oh, where did they go? Paper towels on the floor. What did I do with them? How can I lose things? Are these them? Yes, I found them. All right, let's get out another envelope. And we got 8 people. Leah, did you want one? I don't think she put one in. Anybody else? Anybody else? Did I get everybody? I'm not going to force it on you. All right, let's go ahead and do the random org. We're going to put in 1 through 8. And if it's Raul or Red Wagon, we'll take the next one down. So if it's Red Wagon, we'll take Mina. If it's Raul, we'll take Becky. All right. 1 through 8. Gotta unplug this. Hold on, it's hanging by its thread here. 1 through 8. Come on, flip, flip, flip. No, there. 1 through 8. 1 through 8. And we're going to get sequence as soon as I find it here. Get sequence. And it is number 1, who happens to be Arlene, Charles M. McGee. All right, Arlene, we're going to do a man now. It's Arlene's Charles. Oh, Nancy. Hi, Hudson Sailor. Eva Marie Saint went to my high school. Let's put Nancy on here. Nancy Gill, which is Hudson Sailor. We're gonna add you on the next time I do one. Well, I'll probably do a couple more this morning. It's only 7:30, not quite 7:30. Where did I see that? Eva Marie Eva Saint. Where did I see that? Eva Marie Saint. Eva Marie Saint. All right. So let's go see what this Charles M. McGee looks like. We're going to go to Wikipedia. Go back 1. And back 1. And back 1. I'm going to type in Charles. Ooh, that coffee's beginning to give me a tummy ache. Drink too much coffee. I can't take too much coffee in the morning anymore. Charles. Is it MCGHEE? And go. There he is. Oh, he was a pilot? He was a fighter pilot. He was a military aviator, trained to engage in air-to-air combat, air-to-ground combat, and sometimes electronic warfare while in the cockpit of a fighter aircraft. Fighter pilots undergo specialized training in aerial warfare and dogfighting, close-range aerial combat. A fighter pilot with at least 5 air-to-air kills becomes known as an ace. All right. Oh, that's fighter pilot. That's not McGee. I hit the wrong one. I went one. Here's Charles McGee. Forget the fighter pilot, Arlene. I hit it. I must have hit something in the Air Force here or something. Brigadier General Charles Edward. Oh, you said Charles M, didn't you? Maybe I should put in Charles M. Maybe that's not the right one. Let's put in Charles M. Maybe I don't have the right one, Arlene. Go. Charles McClung McGee was an American industrialist. Is that the right one? Oh, yeah. And financier, active primarily in the Knoxville, Tennessee. This is him. He just has a round, very small round. Let's see, do we have any others here? Hold on. Do we have any other? Is that the only one? I think that's the only picture of him. There he is. Sorry, you're not a fighter pilot. Let's go back and read about him, though. Portrait from Notable Men of Tennessee. Born in 1828, died in 1907 at age 79. He's resting in the Old Gray Cemetery in Knoxville, Tennessee. He was in business. He has a spouse who's not linked here, Isabella and Cornelia. He's got some parents and he's got some family here. Oops. Relatives: James White, Charles McClung, grandfather, George Baxter, Lawrence Tyler, the son-in-law, couple son-in-laws, and a grandson, Charles McGee. Historian Lucille Diedrich wrote that perhaps more than anyone, McGee brought about and symbolized the Knoxville, which developed in the last third of the 19th century. A descendant of Knoxville's founders, McGee established a pork packing operation during the Civil War. He established one of Knoxville's first suburbs, McGee's Addition, now Mechanicsville. Oh, Mechanicsville was Mechanicsville was a fictional town in my Fibdiggity stories. All right, let's look at his early life. He was born near modern Vonora in Monroe County, Tennessee, the youngest son of John McGee and Elizabeth Betsy McClung. His father was a wealthy planter. All right, I'm not going to read everything. It's kind of interesting, though. So let's go back and grab his picture here. And, gosh, I think I'm going to swipe it if I can. Come on, swipe. There we go. Because it's awfully small. And let's get rid of Audrey here. I love you, Audrey, but we want Mr. McGee. I have to go back one more. There he is, the screenshots. And he's got a very prominent face. And let me plug this back in so I don't run out of time here. This one's going to Arlene Leah, Arlene got a second one. You're welcome to a second one. If you want one, just let me know. Or anybody else out there. Let's see what's going on in chat. Leah says, I know that Zombie at a local high school before COVID, but I don't know if they are back up and running and I get a little more stamina. I might try it again. Brenda says, Tennessee is ranked 34 by size out of 50. Arlene says, there are a lot of places named after him in Knoxville. He was a big influence in the building of Knoxville. It looks like he has a lot of influence. He just looks he looks handsome. He's got big, handsome facial features, very square face. You shave off that beard and just kind of visualize him with no beard. He looks almost like a movie star. Well, he looks like a movie. He looks almost like Kenny Rogers in a way, doesn't he? He reminds me of Kenny Rogers. Harriet Tubman? Okay, we'll write Harriet Tubman down for Leah. Anybody else want one? Harriet Tubman. Anybody else want one? You're welcome. I'm doing them as many as I can. I don't know if I'm going to last all morning, you guys, though I'm kind of tired. I might do some tomorrow morning. I didn't sleep again last night. Chaz said he reminds me of the Colonel Kentucky Fried Chicken. He does kind of look like Colonel Sanders. He kind of reminds me of Kenny Rogers. Brenda says, are we putting in historic persons for Meri to draw? Yes, Brenda, if you want one. What I did, let me go show you what I did this morning of my own. Our town is celebrating its 150th year. Look, I spilled white paint on this. Don't know if I can get it up. I might have to paint it black now. Let's see if I can get that white paint off of my book. We are celebrating our 150th year, and I drew Ida Bingston from our town. I was reading about our history of our little town on Wiki, and I found Ida. Let's see if I can't get this before it cures on here. Gets into the the cracks there. That's pretty good. It's gonna get worse than that by the time I'm done with it. And let me do my hands while I'm at it here. I'm getting pretty messy hands with inks and paints. When Parker, my 5 times grandfather, is he on Wiki? Is he on Wiki, Brenda? I need a photograph to draw from. Enjoy your walk, Janet. I got you on here too. What did I put for Janet? Cicely Mary Barker, who is an artist. I think she drew fairies. Have fun, Janet, Leah says. Scrappy Girl Dana says, okay, let me write these down, Dana. And I'm only doing the ones today that if I pull it out of Wiki, just because you request it here doesn't mean you'll get it. It's as I get to them on Random.org. That we'll write them down. Ben Hill Griffin in Florida. Griffin, Florida. And Brenda says, Brenda A says Quanah Cannot pronounce it. Parker. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now. Okay. I think I should get me a clean piece of paper here. Hold up, phone. Oh, I was going to show you the one I did this morning for me. Ida. We did Ida. I sketched her here. But let me turn the book here. Come on. Without spilling everything. Here's the Ida. See, I did a very, very, let me get it in frame here. A very, very fast sketch. Let my tablet catch up with me. There she is. She's from my hometown. She was a bacteriologist. Studied, oh, I can't, what was that? Toxin. I forget what the toxin was. Bacteriology. Bacteria. All right, let's do Mr. McGee here. McGee, G-H-E-E, not McGee like Goober. What is his name? Charles McGee. Magoo, I guess I'm thinking of, not McGee, Magoo. All right. So he's a very handsome fellow here. And we're going to start with the top of his head up here, kind of coming that way. Hair kind of coming out. Here, got to leave room for that beard, though. Let's start with the beard down here. I might have to move that in a little, because his beard comes out this way. And comes down. I'm just kind of getting him, kind of like I do with the dogs, kind of get the composition in there. It seems to work for me if I just kind of dot it in. Figure out where's what. Where is everything here? Now he's got very, 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 very heavy eyebrows. Almost looks like an old Father Christmas, doesn't he? But this side of his face shows a lot more than this side. He's kind of looking off over this way. And his eyebrow kind of comes up like this. Kind of like that, and then kind of slants up again. And his hair starts out over here again. Kind of comes out like that. And his ear is in there. Now let's work on his eyes here. Let's see. Figure out what I'm doing here. Forehead. Kind of like that. And he's got a very prominent nose. Kind of comes down. And very high cheekbone. And his eye. Like that. And then this is all dark in here. Okay, let's fill in this eye. I can't stand the eyes when they're not filled in. And it's very dark in here. All right, then this eyebrow is not quite as long. It's kind of arches up like that. And you just see a portion of this eye right in here. Kind of comes down like that. little rounder. Something like that. And then this is all dark in there. And he's got very prominent cheekbones here. This is kind of shaded in there. All right. Now, I might have his hair going up too high. We'll see. Yeah, I do. Kind of comes out like so. He's got this high cheekbone. And his nose comes like so. And kind of hard to see his nose on here. Kind of gets hidden in there. Hidden in the shadow. And then he's got kind of a shadow under his eye here. Kind of going around. And then this is all dark in here. And he's got a high cheekbone. And yeah, I don't have his nose good. No, don't mess it up, Meri. And then he's got this mustache. He's got a mustache here. And it kind of goes off into the beard off over this way. And you can kind of see his outline of his lips. And his mustache. Yeah. Looks like Abraham Lincoln. He's got dark features like Abraham Lincoln does. All right. Kind of looks like Abraham Lincoln. He's got the very dark eyes set like Abraham Lincoln does. You're drawing Abe! And his hair is white, so I don't want to do too much with this hair. It kind of gets grayish in the background there. I think I have too much showing there. Shadow coming down this way. No, forming a very high cheekbone. Yeah, he has a beard coming. It reminds me so much of Abraham Lincoln. All right, I think I got his hair up too high here. Gets a little more. More roundy in there. Kind of comes that way, and then it kind of comes down over his ear, which I'm running out of envelope. And then his beard comes like so, like so. And you see just a little bit of his ear in here, and it gets dark in there. And then you can kind of see a little bit of a white collar going on in here under his beard, and then there's dark coat in here. And it looks like he's got some sort of a necktie or shirt or something going on in here. And this is his beard. No. Very prominent set eyes. Even though the hair is white, you can still see shades of gray in there. And his nose kind of comes like that. Maybe not quite so pronounced, but oh well. And this eye is a little darker and a little whiter up in there. And you see that cheekbone. You see that cheekbone highlight in there. Kind of got some sort of something going on behind his ear there. I'm not sure what. And then there's black coat in here. And this is all dark in here. And you can see I'm just kind of scribbling to get that dark color in there. That's why I like these bold pens, because I get a lot of ink out of them. Now let's make his eye a little darker, a little more prominent. A little darker in there. And a little more darkness going on up around his cheekbones. Coming down that way. Okay. And I'm going to just kind of put in some soft lines in there, but when I do the paintbrush, I'll kind of fill in some of the area in there. I think I'm ready to do the background here. The background will bring out his white hair. We've got darker shadows going on in here. All right. And what do I have here? Do I have enough in there? Let's squeeze a little more inky in here. I might have needed to put more in here, but yeah, I didn't want to do it online because I was afraid I'd spill it. We'll see what, it's kind of drippy. We'll see. We will see. Let's go to that flat brush. What did I do with the flat one? Did I knock it off on the floor? Oh. I don't see it down here, but who knows where it landed. I find them after the fact. I don't know what I did with the flat brush. Did I put it in here? Huh. knock all those brushes off on the floor for? And I can't see one of them. Let me stand up. I don't see them on the floor. Where did I put them? I don't know. They'll show up one of these days. Let's see if I can't find another one. Got a fan brush here. I'm kind of tired today, you guys. I'm not worth much. Got my forceps here. I don't want to lose those. Hold on. That's a little brush. What do you do with things, Meri? You have them out and then you I don't know where it went off to. Bounced off someplace. Isn't that weird how I lose stuff like this? I don't see one brush that I want. Oh. Did I put it in the water? Maybe I put it in the water. I put it in the water. All right, I'm back at it. Let me spritz some water in here. And we'll put a black background in there, and that will make his hair pop out. I put my brush back in the water. Weird. All right. I might need more ink. He looks like he could come from Tennessee, doesn't he? Now I'm going to make this area in here just a little bit lighter because I'm going to put my name in there. All right, and so let's change brushes here. I want this other brush. This one. No. This one. Leah says, anything to do with the Civil War, there's a lot to learn from history. It is crucial to be accurate and to examine the whole picture. Yep. All right. So on his face area here, I just want to kind of shadow it in and shadow it in up the side here, kind of around his forehead, and then around the eyes, it's really, really dark. And he's got a high arch here. And let's just shadow this in. And around this, around in there, just kind of lightly. That might be too dark. It's kind of, it dries lighter. And areas in his beard here, or in his mouth area in here, kind of showing his, and then kind of light areas around in his beard. And his hair is white, but it's also kind of shadowy gray in the picture. All right, I'm going to grab some more of this darker ink for his coat. It's not dark enough for me. This coat in here. Make it stand out a little more. And it'll dry lighter. And let's do something with this nose. It's a little darker in here. Under the eye, but not too much in there. Let's kind of bring this down. It's dark, but I don't want it so dark that he looks like a raccoon either. He does kind of look like a raccoon there. Let's bring, kind of shade that area in. And let's go back and do some more dark in here. And it'll dry lighter. See if I can't make this area a little. Then I think, as far as the sketchy sketch goes, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I'm about ready to call him done. You can see his mustache. His face is very dark in the shadows in here and kind of lighter up in here, but his mustache kind of defines his facial features. I think I'm going to call him done. It may not be what a professional artist would do, but this is just a fast sketch. So this is Charles M. And I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it right, G-H-E-E, I'm going to write it right in here. Charles M. M-C-G-H-E-E. And then I'm going to sign it down here. And this is 228. And I'm just going to put 23 because I'll run into it in the margin there. All right, let's do the, and if you quit looking at the, let me minimize it. Whoops. If you don't look at the picture, I lost you guys. If you don't look at the picture and only look at the drawing, let me dry this. It's a little damp. I put so much water on it. Let me hit it with the heat gun. Heat gun alert. And then I'll come out and look at chat after I get this done. So this one's for Arlene. And like I said, these are just fast sketches. Hopefully they look something like the people. You know who they are. Anastasia says, history books don't tell the truth about a lot of stuff. For example, like Bell inventing electric, but he didn't. A Moorish American. Yeah, a lot of inventors, I don't know about Graham Bell, but a lot of inventors, just like we do in art, they take what some inventors started and then developed it further. And then they get credit for developing. I think Alexander Bell was more with the telephone, wasn't he? Alexander Graham Bell was more telephone. Thomas Edison was associated with electricity, but then even there were forerunners to both of them. And they took what somebody else had started. You can still see the signature there, and carried it on. So let's do a line. I'm getting hungry. What's for breakfast? I'll have to take a nap because I'm not going to drive. I wanted to go up to the bins today, but I'm not going to drive tired. I don't let myself do that. I'm getting too old to do that. I did when I was younger, but all right, we're just going to put some dashes here. And I will get these out in today's mail. What time is it? It's 7:59. About another hour. I'll make it another hour. Yep, I wanted to go up to the bins today. Let's see what I can find up there. My brother will say, "You're going up there again today? You don't need any more junk, Meri." All right, so we've done Charles McGee. We've done Audrey Hepburn for Raoul and Ellen Martin for Red Wagon. So that's pretty fun. I'm surprised I got 3 of them done. Let's do one more. We'll do them until 8 o'clock, but let me look at chat. Chaz said, Malia, I don't watch as much as I did during the time I enjoyed the farmers and truckers around the world, comparing their way of life. So fun and interesting. Leah says, my husband almost died from an attack last year, so that's why I'm scared. I have gallstones and my stomach bothers me a bit, but I haven't had one of those attacks. Oh no. What did Malia say? Hold on, let me go up. Chaz said, Arlene, it is, especially since COVID. During that period, I found TikTok, and at that time it was a community of people worldwide supporting each other through dance and humor. I missed what Malia said at first. Let me go up. Hi, Journey. Journey, do you want to add a famous person to the list before I do? You want a famous person? We're doing famous people in your area, your city or your state. Like Arlene wanted Charles M. McGee. He was a big building business person in Knoxville. And we did Ellen Martin for Renee. She was a attorney, but she also demanded a right to vote. And the voting judges, she demanded it so strongly that they fell into a barrel of flour. And here's Audrey Hepburn for Raoul. These will go out in today's mail. You think about it, Journey. I'll look at chat and then I'll come back. I want to see what Malia said. Thanks, Journey. I think I'm going to have a gallbladder removal. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, dear. Anastasia says, native to there on the land of the people that came from England in the place of Christopher Columbus, land on the wrong side of the earth. I'm saying hello to Journey. Nancy says, true, Arlene, but for someone like Mr. McGee, his success was built on the backs of enslaved individuals and should be acknowledged. And that should be acknowledged. Yeah, I think I don't know. It kind of gets overlooked, but then in more recent history, it gets acknowledged. I think we kind of, I don't know about the schools now because I haven't, what's going on here on this? Come on. What do I have here? It's upside down. Flip. Well, I'll turn you this way then. I got Facebook on. So, let's get out of that. Here you guys are. Let me go. See, I'm way behind. Live chat. Let's go into live chat. Journey says, oh, that sounds like fun, Mary. Charlie Daniels. Okay, let's write Charlie Daniels down. Anybody else? Number 13 for Journey is, now I'm doing random org, so I'm only drawing the ones that random org picks. Let me go down to the bottom here. Charlie Daniels. Oh, thank you, Leah. You sure do encourage me. Oops. There went my phone. Oh, it's the morning. Hold it. I got to pick up my phone. The whole thing, I was pressed on it too hard. Hold on. Luckily, it's just a rug, not a cement floor. Hold on. I got to get there. If you hear a crash, it's me falling on the floor. And then I knocked Audrey Hepburn off on the floor. Hold on. Not a good morning here. I have to move everything to get to these things. Hold on. I just got too much stuff in this room. Here's my phone. It's in good shape. Where's the stand? Where did it fly off to? And then I have to reach over here and get, I don't know where the stand flew off to. I have to get behind here. I got the stand. I got it. Hold on. I got to go way behind here and get Audrey Hepburn. She went way over here by the closet door. Audrey, get out of here. Get here. Get up here, Audrey. She's all in good shape. She's doing fine. Ooh, it's cold in there, though. Now I got to get back out again. Hold on. Good thing you can't see me moving around here. You would say, run, Mary, run. Let's. All right, so we got Audrey, my phone, the envelopes. Oh, let me sit down. I'm tired. That's the problem. I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night. Okay, let's put this back up again. I pressed too hard. See, I have this little stand and I was pressing on it and I pressed it right off of the desk. There you all are. Leah says, April 4th, Arlene. I like one specific doctor, so I'll wait until he's available. What did Journey say? Insurance puts money ahead of health. Yes, it does, doesn't it? You got that right, Journey. I kind of gave up on Medicare and all of that. And I paid for my eyes myself. Thank God I have Social Security. All right, I need another envelope. And we're going to do another drawing here. Oh, did I write Journey? Journey, I was getting Journeys. I was writing Journeys. I was looking for Journeys. Who did you say? Daniels? Chaz is in the U.S., Leah says. I used to go to Charlie Daniels all the time in M.A. We had a local concert place on a lake that was a small but a lot of big names. All right, Charlie Daniels. Charlie Daniels, D-A-N-I-E-L-S. So that's 13. Did I miss anybody? Leah is a doctor. Mary, I can't say that. Thank you, Leah. Chaz, did you say anybody? I don't see anybody else. Okay, let's move on. Let me get an envelope if I haven't gotten one. And you know what she's going to say. Where did I put the envelopes? They're over here behind me. All right. Let me check and see where my phone is here, how much time I have. Let's see. How much time do I have? Whoops. Oh, it's at 34%. I might have enough to go for another drawing. My charger's not charging. My phone charger, it needs replaced. Okay, so we're going to do a random org from 1 through 13. I'm probably driving you guys crazy, aren't I? Look, I'm sketching Audrey here. I'm sketching Audrey. I'm way behind. Okay, let's go back out to Wiki. And that was Charles. My brother's up, sneezing in there. Go back one more. And we're going to, we want to go to random org. I'm sorry here. We want to go to, where is it? Get rid of that. We want to go to random org. And we're going to put 1 through 13. Go back one more. 1 through 13. Am I driving you guys crazy? I'm driving me crazy. 1 through 13. I would do the comment picker, but I'm not set up for it. You think this is cumbersome? You should see me do a comment picker. All right, 1 through 13. 1 through 13. I have it. Can you guys see it? 1 through 13. We're going to do get sequence. Oops, I didn't do get sequence. I locked it or something. Get sequence. And it is number 13, which happens to be Charlie Daniels. So it picked Charlie Daniels' Journey. So that's who you're going to get. Now I have to find him in Wikipedia here. Charlie Daniels, where are you? One more back, one more. That's random org. No. Come on. Charlie McGee. We want Charlie Daniels. Back, 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 back. I-E space D-A-N Charlie Daniels. Wikipedia. Charles Edward Daniels, October 28th to 1936 to July 6, 2020, was an American singer, musician, and songwriter. His music, rock, country, blues, and jazz, pioneering Southern rock. He was best known for his #1 hit, The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Oh, really? Was that what? Oh, okay. The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Let's look at that. The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Does it have the lyrics? Content. The song tells about the devil's failure to gain a young man's soul. Does it have the lyrics in there? I don't see the lyrics here. Song is written in the key of D minor, melody, fiddler blues. The song was the band's biggest hit, prevented him from further chart movement by After Love Is Gone. Content. I don't see the words, but I know the words. I mean, you could probably read it all in there if I wanted, but let's go look at his pictures. That's what we want. Hold on. Oh. All right, let's see if I can find. Oh, that's a pretty cool picture of him. Let's see what else is in here. Looks like he's performing in 19. Oh, I see. He's on stage there. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh, there he is too. He's playing the guitar. One more. Come on. Oh, there he's getting Secretary of Defense medal. He's getting a medal. And then we're back. I guess this is the best one of him. All right, so that's what we're going to do. Okie dokie. And he's just going to be a black and white sketch, you guys. And I won't guarantee they're just my drawings, so they are what they are. He's got this big wide old cowboy hat on, so let's do that first. And it comes like this. It goes around and up like that and around like that. Oh, you know what? I think it should go up higher. Let's put it up a little higher. And that will get worked in. Let's put it a little higher. And then the hat, it's got kind of a little bit of a top of the hat, and then the head portion up here. Like that. Okay. So it comes around like that. And around like that. I'm fairly happy with that. This could be a little down a little more and that up a little more. This will all get worked into the background. All right, so his forehead comes right up here to the brim of the hat. Kind of comes down like that. And his beard, let me get it up here so you guys can see it better. Let me unplug it. Now, he turned upside down. Oh, we went to the next one. It flips when I flip. Come on. All right, let's go back one. There he is. I guess I'll just leave it like that. So his eyeglasses are all contained in the area of his hat. If you look at his eyeglasses here, his nose comes in line with the bottom of the hat. So his bottom of his nose comes right in there. So his eyeglasses, the hat is coming almost up to his forehead here. His eyeglasses just has a little line there, and let's swipe this and go to my gallery. I'm going to have to clean out all these pictures here. I have them from all my other drawings. So now you can see it better. See his eyeglasses and the bottom of his nose, well, it comes just a little bit lower than his hat, but his eyeglasses come right. Let's just do a light line there. And he's got a side of a face, so I might make this hat. Well, there's a lot of area on this hat there. Actually, that eyeglass comes almost to the end of the face there. And in there. And this is in shadow in here. His nose is there. Got the brim of it there. And then his hat kind of comes, his head kind of curves. His eyeglass goes back this way. So this hat kind of comes back like that. And what's wrong with this? It's out a little bit more. It isn't right. I'm going to do another one. I don't like it. It doesn't look like it. As soon as I find my envelopes. Oh dear, what did I do with them? I had them in my hand. Here they are. I got to redo this. That doesn't look good to me. As I talk through it, this hat is out further, not it. You know, it's wider. I might have to do it this way, but then I don't have room for his. But if you look at his head, his hat, if I'm just doing his portrait, and let's just kind of sketch this in here. Let's say that this is his nose here. I'm just going to put in a line. And his beard in here, like that. See, but his hat has to come out. I think I can fit this on here. I think I can fit it in if I bring this down a little. So we're going to do it. We'll see how it looks in portrait. His hat is really wide. And let's go back here. I don't like this. Let's go back here and come on. Let's swipe this one because I didn't get the entire hat on that other one. There we go. Now, let's come back into my gallery. And we got the whole hat on this one. There. So the hat is a very wide sweeping hat. It comes almost like that, and then down like that, and like that. I'm a little bit happier with it. Maybe even up a little more. Maybe down this way a little more, and more centered over here. Got to get the cowboy in there, and then his head. That looks better to me. I had this one too short and too tall. It's okay, but it's not what this one was. His hat is much wider, more like that. And then the brim comes down this way and up and around that way. And his head up in here. That's much better. Now let's come in on it. All right, so his eyeglasses, you just see just a bit of the side piece here, whatever that's called. And actually, it's up a little bit higher. The hat must come down lower. And because there's quite a bit of, I think I'm okay here. And then his nose, and then the other eyeglass here. And then this one goes back this way. All right, this is Meri sketching. So, and he's got glasses on. Like that. The little nose piece and like that. And then he's got shadow coming under his eye, and the hat is in shadow. So let's just put some shadow lines in there. And then his face kind of comes down, the hat comes down a little bit more. And then his nose, if you notice that people, when they wear glasses, get over here, when they wear glasses, the eyeglasses almost come down to the top of the nose, to the top of the nostril. See, he's got that much of a space of his face in there. So his eye is kind of narrow, and it's way up here. And we'll put that in like that. So you have all that area of the face behind the eyeglass. And then the same way over here. I have to color in that eyes. There. And I'm going to keep it on the same level there. And put it in there. And then his nose, his nostril comes right about here, which is just about in line with the end of the hat, and that's how I have it. I always do not do good on nostrils, but we'll put her in there. And he's got kind of a roundish area up in here, and then the other part of his nostril over there, and he's got a beard. And he's got a very prominent lines. Audrey Hepburn did not have prominent smile lines. He's got very prominent smile lines on his cheek. And then he's got this beard coming in here. Mustache and beard. Now his mouth is open. That's another thing I need to practice is open mouths. And let's just kind of put it like so. And you don't see the entire lip. You just kind of see the open part of it there. You can kind of see his teeth. I'm going to put a couple lines in there. And you can get all that mustache going on in here. And then his side of his face comes down this way and he's clean shaven on the side of his face, but down he's clean shaven here and here, but kind of I would say under his ear a little, you see a little more. And then this kind of comes out this way. And that's where you start seeing all the, and I'm just going to kind of dot it in there. And dot it in that way. Now, this is where it gets kind of tricky for me, because that hat actually comes down more like that. You see a little bit of his ear back in there. Right in there, you see a part of his ear. Gives kind of, see a little of it, and then there's, I can't move it over anymore. There's hair coming out in here. Now, there's shading going on under the brim of his hat. Let's make the brim of his hat dark here. Like that. And we'll even carry that dark line out over this way. And over this way. And this is all in shadow. It's a light shadow, but it's white, but it's in shadow. And his eyes, you don't see much of his eyebrows because he's got gray hair, but you can kind of see a few up in there. I'll just put a few lines in there. And I'm going to kind of shade in his eyes too, in there. And then he's got some beard lines coming down that way, this way, and this is where it gets tricky under his mouth. It kind of comes down like so. And his teeth. Oh, dearie me. What are you doing to my mouth? Mouths are hard for me too. That's not too bad. All right. Oh, let's give him some. And then you can kind of see his chin. The way his beard grows kind of forms the chin area in here. And then it's kind of poofy in there. Just kind of little short beard hairs, not long and straggly. And I'll come in with some coloration in there. Kind of got shadowing going on the side of his face. Now, his shirt is really tucked under his, and it's got a button collar. But it kind of falls underneath all of his hair. And I got watch Scrap Chick in 30 minutes. I got a notification. Today is Tuesday, so Scrap Chick, and I think Kathy Cole's been coming on too. I don't want to leave her out of the picture because she's been coming in here quite a bit. I've known Kathy and Colleen for quite a while, so I always kind of encourage them, or not encourage them, well, encourage, but announce them when they come on. All right, so this hat comes down this way, and I was doing part in here. I think it's got a thin, I think I can kind of see a part of it, and then it kind of comes up and kind of like that. And I'm just going to give it some shadow in here just to make it look. All right, so his shirt kind of comes down, and he's got a big shoulders. Kind of comes down this way and down this way. And his shirt is, of course, all red and sort of like that. So I think I'm pretty happy with this. And we're gonna put shading in underneath of his hat here for sure. And over here for sure. And then there's a very definite line across his forehead. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with it. And let's define this beard a little bit more in here. Kind of comes down and up that way and gets hidden in there. And his eyes are, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with it. So we're going to make his outline in here dark too. Just because I did it for the others, I'm going to do it with this one. Even though it's kind of light behind there, but the dark will make him pop out. He'll probably be the last one that I do today because I'm really tired. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, ladies. Good to see you. I appreciate all you coming in today. I got to clean this nozzle out, but I'm not going to do it here in front of you guys. Yeah, I can feel ink in there, but I can't really get it out with this nozzle thing. Hold on. I just need a drop. I just need a drop. Ew. I'm going to have to clean all that out. It needs to be cleaned out. Or if I go up to Grand Island today, I'll get me some black magic ink. I forgot to get it the other day. My brother's going, "You going up there again today?" Let's wash this out a little. It's kind of gummy. All right. Now I'm going to move my phone down and move this over. And let's just bring him out. Come out, come out. Mr. Charlie Daniels. Now, I would imagine this is the type of thing, if you're going to do a portrait, you would practice like this several times before you actually put it on canvas. And if you think about the great artists like Michelangelo and Da Vinci and them, you go back and study their work, you'll see all sorts of sketches. And if you really look at them, they're really not detailed tonal drawings. Well, some of them are, but most of them are just fast sketches. All right, I think I'm kind of happy with that for now. I might go back in, but let's dip my brush in water here and do the shirt. And let's make it a little lighter. Just kind of, the shirt kind of is lighter. Get water in there. You see, I put it down and then I kind of pick it up with my towel. And then underneath of his hat, and I'm going to get some clean water because my water's pretty dirty. Let's dump that out and get some clean in there. this one's for Journey. I've done 4 of them this morning. I might do a couple more tomorrow morning, so if you're around, you might want to pop in. I'm going to do a new list. And if you've already got an envelope, like Leah said, oh, you sent me the bear, you're still welcome. Like Arlene, I did an elephant for Arlene, and I still did Charles McGee for her, so don't let it stop you, because this is a whole different envelope. So we're just going to put the shadow under his hat, and we're going to draw that shadow across his face, because it's very much across his face there, if you could see. And I want his eyes to show, but I want to put just a little shadow under the eyes there, and carry it along the side of the face and along the side of this face. Now his beard, I'm just going to kind of put some light. It's really got kind of shadowed down toward the, if you could see it, and down toward the bottom. And let's get this in. And maybe define his hat a little bit more up here. And let's kind of pick some of that up. And I might have to define this mustache a little bit more. And kind of the nose area. I don't want to get it too shadowy. All right. Where's my pen? Let's define this beard a little bit more. His mustache kind of comes down in here a little bit better. Down like that. And then it kind of goes up behind his ear there. And then I'm just going to put in beard lines in here toward the bottom to give a hint that it's a beard. All right. I think I want to do dark in here again, but I'm not happy with that ink coming out of that. I'm going to get it out of the bottle rather than the jar. I'm going to have to probably toss that. It's all gummy. Let's get it out of here. Even though I dumped it in there, it still was gummy. Let's wipe this out. I don't like what's going on in there. Well, in fact, let's just throw that away and get a clean one. I'll get some more cups today. I want the background really dark. Oh, Raul, thank you so much. That's so kind of you to do that. Thank you, Raul. I appreciate the support. I do appreciate it, Raul. Thank you, Cheryl, for thanking Raul. Thank you, Cheryl, for thanking Raul. Most welcome, Meri, he says. I always enjoy your streams, especially the envelope sketches. Aren't they fun, Raul? I know you do sketching. You were doing calligraphy. You had a special name for it, didn't you? You were doing people's names. I haven't gotten over to your channel because, well, I'm tired. But I know that I kind of glanced at some of them. I haven't been getting any place, Raul. I've just been, I'll tell you, I've been hiding out. I haven't been to Janet's. I haven't been to Dee Dee's. I've been missing Becky. Well, Becky wasn't on last week, so I got an excuse there, but. Now this will dry a little lighter, but that's okay. I really like how it brings out the hat. and this face. We'll hit it with the heat gun and see how much lighter it is. Okay, I'm using this India ink straight out of the bottle. I just poured it in this cup. Let's just bring it down this way. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with it. Let's give it some. And let's put that in the water. Let's hit this with the heat gun. Are you guys seeing it? Looking in my little phone, I don't see. Yeah, I guess you're seeing it pretty good. You're seeing him pretty good. He's a fast sketch. Charlie Daniels, this is for Journey. Let's put it with the heat gun. I might emphasize his eyes a little more. I always like to darken the eyes. Makes them pop out. I think that's going to be pretty good. I think that's pretty dark in the background. And another thing, when you draw, if you have different weights of lines, you know, like a really dark line, I like to darken the eyes and make them pop out. Maybe the glasses, you know, have a white glint on them, you know, dimensional. Might put a couple little lines in like that around the hairline here. Darken it. Your variation, when you're doing sketching, the variation of lines makes a good drawing. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think I'm pretty happy with you, Charlie. He says, all right. So let's go ahead and sign it. Is it Charlie Daniels? Charlie Daniels. We'll put that up here, Charlie Daniels, D-A-N-I-E-L-S. And then I'll just sign it. I'll sign it over here. And this is 2/28/2023. And let's go ahead and put a border on it. I like these marks a lot. They have nice permanent ink in them, and they last. I like the marks a lot. I like them a lot, the wider markers. Of course, I lost the lid to it. And I don't have to do too much of a border here because it's already dark along the side here. But on the back, some of that came through, but that's okay. I'm going to do the saddle stitch back here too. I'm going to have to take a nap before I do anything more. My body's starting to feel it. All right. Well, I might have to eat some breakfast. My tummy's growling. What do we have for supper? Oh, we had spaghetti. That should have filled me up. I had a big heaping plate of spaghetti and meatballs for supper. I usually eat popcorn in the evening, but I didn't eat popcorn last night. I actually went to bed early, but I didn't sleep, so I got up, and I was up all night playing Scrabble. Cheryl, I loaded my Scrabble game back on my phone. I was up all night playing Scrabble. I like to, it challenges me, challenges my mind. What did I do with that? So now We have done Charlie Daniels, Audrey Hepburn, Charlie Daniels, Audrey Hepburn, Ellen, let's put her up here, Ellen Martin for Renee, Audrey Hepburn, Charlie Daniels, and Charles M. McGee. I don't know, I might be able to get all of those on a thumbnail. Let me zoom out. Let's get rid of this. I'll plug it back in so I don't lose juice on it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Gotta find the plug in here. It's on the other side. I could actually turn this one off, but hold on. And let's take this one. I'll put it like this. And let me get out of this. Let's get out of that, get out of that, get out of that, and come into this. Now, I spent a lot more time on these than I did my one that I did in this big book. I'm going to have to sketch her again. I got another one of her. Let me get back into chat over here. I need an Angie nap. I do, Angie. I do need an Angie nap. All right, I'm going to turn this phone off because it's down to 62%. I have a feeling if I don't sign off pretty soon, my other phone's going to run out of juice. It's getting tired too. It doesn't, that battery does not last me as long as they say they last. Let me get on the live here, the live button. And let me zoom out. Let me zoom out. And turn it this way, maybe a little bit more. That's as, whoops, that's as far out as it will go. That's pretty good. So before I go, one more thing I'm going to do, and that's I'm going to hit them with some Daddy Vans. I'm just going to throw this one away. Throw this inky one away. It's done for. And ooh, I had water in it. Ooh, it's plain water. All right, and let's get a clean towel behind me. I have to get more towels today. Dixie cups and towels. Don't let me forget. And the bins. I'm going up to the bins today. And we're just going to take this. We'll do them one at a time. We'll start with Audrey Hepburn's going to Raoul. And we're going to, let me wash my hands off. As much as get the top grime off of them. I'll have to get lava soap to get them really clean. I think Kathy Cowell comes on Tuesdays too. I don't know if she's on yet. Kathy Berg and Colleen are on Scrapbook's channel. I don't see Kathy out there yet. Oh, yeah, I did. Watch Calico Kate. I think that's just the announcement. Let's see. Yeah, that's the notification. So she's not on yet, but she's coming on today. Calico Kate and Kathy Berg and Colleen is on Scrapbook's channel. They're both coming on in about 10 minutes. All right, this is the one I wiped my hands on. I'm going to throw it away. This is the one I'm going to buff with. And this Daddy Vans works really good on these envelopes, let me tell you. And I personally, if you could see them in person, I think they bring out the, the drawing out. I do. Oops, let me get back into my channel. I got out of it. Hold on. And of course, I'm in an ad. Let me go to live chat. Come on. Live chat. And so I just taken, Nancy Widner gifted me this Daddy Vans a couple years ago, and I hadn't been using it. And Artie Dar said wax it. And then I thought, well, I have Daddy Vans. And it does protect it. So you can put this in your journal too and know that it's been waxed. So, of course, pen and ink is not going to. Well, I don't know. I guess if you got it wet, but I don't know if that wax would save it from blurring or not. But I mean, if you got it really wet, it'll save it through the post-op, I think I'm pretty happy with that. It's pretty good. Maybe put a little bit more in the center here on her face. And buff it. All right, so there's Audrey. This is Ellen Martin. Let's just put some waxy wax on. If you could see it, maybe you guys, let me get rid of the ad here. Maybe you can see it. I don't know, because my phone is so, the area on my tablet is so small that I don't see what I'm seeing in front of my face. I think this wax just really brings out the contrast, and they say it does on the wood. It refreshes and rejuvenates the wood. Daddy Vans, it's really a wax. It's a Daddy Vans furniture polish. And it just brings it pulls a little off, but not enough to make a difference. So there's Ellen, and I don't do the back. Here's Charles McGee from Tennessee, the big business person who built Knoxville, or credited with doing a lot of Knoxville entrepreneurship. This one's going to Arlene. And so I might do this tomorrow morning too. I won't get as many done because I'm only on until 7:30 because Dee Dee comes on. But this has been fun. I enjoy doing these envelopes. And I already have stamps purchased, so all I have to do is address them and stamp them and pop them in the mail, and we'll do that today after I take a nap. So there's Arlene's, and here's Journey's Charlie Daniels. Just grab some. This wax feels good on my fingers. Feels good on my fingers. And it dries by the time. It doesn't take long for this stuff to dry. Especially since you buff it. It dries pretty fast. And that protects it a little going through the mail. So this one's for Journey. There we go. Let me put this away while I'm thinking of it, and then I'll know where it's at the next time I want it. I keep it on top of my rack, the top shelf. There's a space for it. So this is going to become my thumbnail here. I think I can get them all on. I think I can. Move Charlie down a little. I think I can get them all on. Almost. How is that? Fairly good. All right, everybody. I want to thank you all for spending your Tuesday morning with me. I know I've been... Oh, hi, Devin. Welcome, Deb. It's good to see you. Becky says, I'm going to go get my driver's license real ID today. I got my driver's license, Becky. Did you hear me tell about the hole in the back of my car? Somebody shot a hole in the back window of my car. So I'm going to have to take it in today and get an estimate. after I have a nap. Good to see you, Becky. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you for spending Tuesday. Cheryl, Raul, Devin, Becky, Chaz, Journey, everybody who came in earlier, Arlene and Kimberly. Kimberly's probably over with Scrap Chick and Kathy Calico Kate are both on now. So have a great Tuesday, and be safe. If you go out, go to the thrift store. And if you don't go out, do some sketching. Bye, everybody. Have a great day.